you. Konnichiwa, ohayo gozaimasu, my gentlemen friends. Sorry about that. It's just that VTube Studio looked like it crashed for a second there, and honestly, I had to reset OBS and VTube Studio. Once a while, VTube Studio tends to break, and VTube Studio tends to break, and then I have to reset OBS. It's kind of annoying. But either way, we're here. We're here. So, so you guys may be thinking, Tomato, are you going to wish for Chlorand? I sadly wish I can though. I mean, actually, no, I wouldn't actually. Here's the thing though, I wouldn't actually want to wish for her, to be honest, because Chlorand, I mean, I do admit though, Chlorand is hot mommy indeed. She's mommy material, but here's the thing though. So, I know Chlorand is mommy material, but here's this though. I think I seen that Chlorand has this thing called the Bond of Life, and like, she has this thing called the Bond of Life, and it's kind of like Mommy Arlecchino, but here's the thing though, if I get Chlorand, she's basically the same as Arlecchino, so honestly though, I don't see any reason to wish for her. Yeah, honestly, I don't really have any intention on wishing for Chlorand, but I will test her out though. I'll test her out though.
Add Astro.
I'll test her out though, but first I just need to do my commissions like always. Honestly though, it suits me well, to be honest. It suits me well. I honestly, if I see someone who's basically having the bond of life, like Arlecchino, I just don't even wish for them. But I know Siegewin is like coming in phase 2, but I'm also not gonna be wishing for. I'm not wishing for her either. I'm just not wishing for anyone till Natlin comes. Oh wait, this guy wants. This guy wants more meat, butter chicken. Actually, no, I don't want to give him pile 'em up. I'm not giving him my pile 'em up. They're mine because I actually, if I'm gonna be repeatedly going inside a domain. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, we can't go over here because that starts the Archon quest. I don't want to go. Okay, I know there's an. Okay, I know there's an Archon quest over here, but I don't want to do it just yet though. I'm actually gonna do it after I complete Cloran's story quest. There's one huge reason, guys, why I actually choose to do the. There's one huge reason, guys, why I'm choosing to do Cloran's story quest first. Because I'm a simp for Because I'm a simp. I'm a simp. So if I am a simp, I gotta get Cloran's story quest over and done with first. Because I don't want to, because I just want to get my simping mode over and done with. Here, take your Mora meat. Okay, so firstly, we just want to do Cloran's story quest first. I just want to get that over and done with because, then again, I'm a simp. I'm a simp. And that's my main excuse of why I want it done first. That's my main excuse of why I want it done first, because I'm a simp. Oh, is that an Aranara right there? Oh, it is an Aranara. Okay, first let me just do this. An Aranara. Wait, break the stone piles first and find the chest. Oh, wait, there's a chest in one of these, wait. Oh, what? Oh, what? Wait, do I have to break them in order? Oh, wait. Wait, I think he said break the stone piles first. Oh, I see. Nice. This is for the Nara. But let's see, okay, I thought the Aranara would disappear. I thought the Aranara would disappear after you complete what they wanted, but okay.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Oh, hi, Ninja Snipe. Wait, are you? Wait, oh, wait, Ninja. Is that you from? Is that you from? Oh, wait, you're Ninja friend, aren't you? Are you? Wait, are you? Wait, do you? Wait, have you collabed with me and Sam? Ninja Snipe. Is that? Wait, are you actually the ninja from our lethal company collab? Because if that's so, I am so happy to see you, Ninja. Wait, tell me it's actually you. Is it actually you, Ninja? I call you Ninja. I call you Ninja friend. Is it is it you? Because it's hard to tell. Because I feel like a lot of people in chat are like called Ninja. I don't know. I don't know.
Not now. Oh, mine's a command. Overruled.
It's the bunny girl senpai. Bunny girl. Wait, Hosh. Wait, is that you? Wait, oh wait, no, that's not Hosh. Wait, who could it be again? Wait, wait, did we collab for? Did I join you? Did I join you in that collab? Look at your friends list on the blue app. Wait, but don't I know? Wait, haven't I seen you from somewhere? Haven't I seen you? Haven't I seen you from Goose collab? I swear we did collab before. I swear we did. I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay, I swear we did. I swear we did collab. I swear we did. I just don't remember. Ninja, don't cry. Okay, I don't really have good memory. Okay. I swear we did collab before. Wait, a server. Oh, wait. Wait, you're on a server? Wait, are you on... Wait, are you on Yume's server? Are you on Yume's server? I don't know. Are you on Yume's server? Are you on Yume's server, Ninja? Because, it's a... No, we didn't. Oh, why do I have terrible memory?
Want a taste of my hammer?
Let the world collide!
Should.
Transfixed.
I have terrible memory. I actually have terrible memory. I'm sorry, but I just have terrible memory. I don't... Ninja! Ninja! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot! I forgot! I don't know!
Add Astra.
I forgot, Ninja!
Thank you for complete.
I'm sorry, Ninja! I forgot! I'm sorry, Ninja! Oh, the nightclub server! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, I seen you! Oh, wait. Oh, I see you! Oh... Oh, now I know.
Something you
Now
wish
I
to
know who
report?
you are.
Go on. You have my undivided attention.
I thought we did collab, but oh yeah, you're from that server, and your name is even called Ninja. Now I understand. Like, now I get it. Now I get it. Hold on, actually... can you review my Chlorand? I don't really, okay, here's this. I don't really accept friends. I don't really accept friends on Genshin, but I have a solution. If you join my server and, you know, send, your image of if you join my Discord server and find and send your send an image of your Chlorand, sure, I'll review it since I've played Genshin for like a year. So sure, you can do, but as long as you join my server, it should be all good. Let's see, what do we want to do? I kind of want to do a weekly boss. Actually, you know what? Go to this domain, since it has Yukati. If you want, yeah, yeah, if you want, join my server, and I'll happily, just join my server, and I'll happily, review.
Don't be scared.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Right now, emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Strike a pose!
I'm a bit sad they nerfed Arlecchino though. I don't know why, but I have 25 hours on Sonic Forces. 25 hours? Jeez. You must be a huge fan of that game then. Because I'll let you in on this though. I actually plan to stream Sonic Forces at some point. Like, just so you know, Ninja, I actually stream Sonic games, but I don't really do them. I don't really do them often though. But here's the thing though, I actually do plan to stream Sonic Forces. But that'll be after Sonic Mania though, because in chronological order, Sonic Mania goes first, and then Sonic Forces goes next. Alright, I guess since we're done, we can start. Alright, let's do Chlorand's story quest. Let's just do that. Get my simping mood out of the way. I'll let you in on this. I'll say this again. I have to do Chlorand's story quest first because I'm simping for I'm a huge simp, so let's just get that out of the way. And then we could do the days.
Huh? Do you also see?
Shut up. Shut up, Paimon. I don't want to hear you talk.
They look like they might have run.
Shut up. Let me go see my mommies instead of you talking. Mommies.
Still no dice?
Ooh. Mommies are having mommy issues.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
Simp is crazy. I know. And Ninja, can you really blame me though? Can you really blame the Genshin simps? Because I wouldn't. It's pretty much MiHoYo's fault for making them so dang hot.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Ooh, mommy issues are happening. Luckily though, I'm a mama's boy, so I'll gladly help my mommies.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
You will simp too? Nice, then we're on the same side here.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Nah. Well, there you have it. There you have it. They're having mommy issues. Luckily though, I can be a mama's boy. We're all mama boys and girls.
Navia, Chlorand, what's up? Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Ninja, I'm gonna share with you this though. This is the most emotional damage. This game is actually emotional damage. Here's why. They keep friend zoning us. We do not accept friend zones. They are shite.
Huh. Navia?
Like Geo Mommy Navia is my mommy, not friend. There's no such thing. There's no such thing called friend. Like, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a friend from mommies and waifus. That is not. That is not a thing.
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Ooh, yes. I will be your mama's boy. Let me do all the work for you. Let me do all the work, and you can sit and relax, and you can step on me if you want. Please. Let me do all the work for you. I want to do all the work for you.
Do you need a... Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
I know. I'm smart at everything. I can solve whatever that needs to be solving.
Whoa,
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Ooh, tell me about it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marashosei Hunter Judgment Day?
Marashosei Hunter Judgment Day? Sure, I mean, I would love to.
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Oh, it's a roleplay thing. Okay, I'm good at roleplaying. I'm good at roleplaying.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid. That sounds super. Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues. But I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
No spoilers. Wait, okay, when she said no spoilers, I feel like that's foreshadowing. I feel like that's foreshadowing Clorand's story quest, but Navia's here saying no spoilers. That's exactly what a mommy would say. No spoilers.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Yes, that is a big problem, and that's why I'm here.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Navia, you're gonna have to admit at some point you have a crush on me. You're gonna have to admit you have a crush on me, because I know the true meaning of you calling me partner. Here's the thing about Navia calling you partner. Let's see, how should I say this? If you look at the character menu, she said only I call her partner, no one else. And that means she has a crush on me. So there you have it, guys. Navia has a crush on you, but she doesn't want to admit it because she feels nervous. But I guess she might confess after we finish the whole game. I hope so, because if this game does not let us date our mommies and waifus, this game is clickbait. You must uninstall Genshin if we get no dating, because that's the main reason why I date. I mean, that's the main reason why I played this game anyways.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script man.
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
I just want to stay near you. I just want to stay near you. That's all I want to do.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something.
Guys. Why am I always correct? Why am I always correct when it comes to mommy instincts? Guys, whenever I see a mommy, I am not wrong. I am not wrong. I am never wrong. I'm always correct when I see I'm never wrong. Whenever I see a mommy, I'm just never wrong about them. When they're mommy, they're mommy. Guys, I am never wrong. When you guys see new Genshin Impact characters, you can always rely on me. You can always rely on me if they're mommy or not. So remember that, because Chlorand actually is mommy. I didn't know you play Left 4 Dead. I don't actually. It's actually my first time. I'm actually gonna be playing it my first time on tomorrow with Ash. I'm playing it tomorrow with Ash, and I don't know how to play it, so Ash will have to teach me how to play.
Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Every animal? Oh, you could persuade me. I'm an animal. Persuade me. I am your animal. I am your animal. Persuade me. I'm the animal. I play Walking Dead games. Oh yeah, I remember I played the Walking Dead season 1. But that was like a year ago. Ooh, Farina, my bratty waifu.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ooh, Farina, it's my bratty waifu.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
Look, it's my bratty waifu, and I love bratty characters. I actually love bratty characters.
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina, Paimon.
I'm more of a casual member if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Bratty waifu is crazy. Nah, bratty waifus are cute. Like, fun fact, in the anime history, bratty characters are actually cute. Like Farina. Farina's bratty and she's cute.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Cloran simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
Ooh, membership? Ooh, I should definitely join Cloran's membership channel.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
How can I become a mod in your server? You have to be super trustworthy. You have to be super trustworthy, and you have to be a VTuber friend. Like these are how to become mods of my server. You have to be either super trustworthy, or you have to be a VTuber friend. That's basically how it works.
Wow. Paimon, so you...
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez, in your personal life, you feel anger and sadness.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Jeez, imagine. Honestly, the chances on us seeing
I'm back. Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
like since Clorand is basically a model of Raiden Shogun, I doubt she would ever cry just because she's a model of the Raiden Shogun.
Pleasure to meet you all. Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience.
Oh jeez, why'd you have purple eyes? Why'd you have purple eyes? No one has purple eyes.
Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script.
Why does Florian have purple eyes? That's not normal.
This script was adapted from the real history of the Marushose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Guys, I can sense that Florian might be a suspicious character because he has purple eyes. I mean, I know we've seen Raiden Shogun and, you know, Electro Mommy A. They have purple eyes, but we don't see NPCs with purple eyes, do we?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marushose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations.
Genshin characters are crazy. That's sort of true, but sort of wrong because mommies and waifus are never crazy. They're just mommies, and they are not allowed to be called crazy because that's immature to say that.
Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa. Just
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
Heroic journey. Bratty waifus though? Nah, they're not crazy either. They're
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
bratty waifus are cute. They're cute. They're just cute.
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Clorandis mommy confirmed. She said she's trying to make sure we haven't forgotten anything, and follow her. Yep. Yeah. Yes, Genshin, I know. Yes, Mihoyo. Yes, MiHoYo, I know. You made Chlorand mommy. I know.
Sounds good.
Oh, you're eating breakfast? Okay, I hope you enjoyed the breakfast though. This is gonna be a long stream if I'm being honest, because I'm doing two quests at once. I'm doing Chlorand's story quest, and I'm doing Chlorand's story quest, and I'm doing the Archon story quest. So therefore, this will take long. This might be a long stream actually. Aw, look at those cute seals sleeping. Look at them sleeping.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
The Fatometer? What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Well, not for me though. It's tea parties with mommies and waifus. I mean, Linny may be here, but Linny is my brother, so we're that's actually kind of wrong. So, yes, wait.
Those snacks have
Shut up! Shut
I
up!
think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon.
Shut up! 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 No one wants to hear you talk. No one wants to hear you talk. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Paimon, shut up! I did not play this game for you. Can you shut the F up? Cause no one cares about you.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Paimon, when will you die? Because you're my biggest enemy of Genshin. You're my biggest enemy, and everyone would like to see you
First,
dead.
please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Okay, I have one. Okay, I have a question. Why are you so hot, Chlorand? That's my question. Like, question 1. Why are you so hot, Chlorand?
In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship.
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
No, she's not my assistant. She's useless to me.
Huh, kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those good.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Let's see. What do I want to learn? Medicine.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice. Oh, something. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn?
Shut up.
Let's see.
Just shut up.
Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
Ooh.
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
All right, you've convinced.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask, would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
Authentic.
What's the difference between the two?
I think authentic mode is like normal mode.
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Let's see, the random checks triggered by the fatometer often serve as indicators. Yeah, no, I've done this from Lynette's story quest, so I think I know how this works. Let's see, but wait, I did the fatometer thing on... I did the fatometer. I sort of did the fatometer thing on wait, what? Wait, why do I see a random clip of me? Hold on, I gotta mute it on I gotta mute it. Why do I see like a random video, a random clip? Really zooming in and out? I actually thought that was a random edited clip or something, but I guess not. Let's see. In easy mode, all checks are considered successful by default.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Let's see. Let's see. I guess I'll pick authentic mode.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
I know, the RNG gods smile upon me.
Honestly, I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
No promises.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Ooh. I like the dialogue. I like the dialogue box here.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
We're going into this role-playing thing. Oh yeah, we're in the role-playing game.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
Kinda a bit disappointing. It's kinda disappointing that Linny and Geomommy just chose to stay as their names.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marachose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Artiste.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon.
I've
Shut
been
up.
studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Whoa, the Traveler's talking! Let's go! Wow, guys, the Traveler's talking, the Traveler is talking! Let's go! Let's go! The Traveler's talking! He's talking! But why talking a lot in Fontaine all of a sudden?
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
Is it me? Or in this role-playing thing, we're kind of in Mondstadt? I don't know. Just the thought.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
That place is literally Mondstadt. I don't think this place is anywhere new. This is just basically Mondstadt.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Ooh, I want to go in the tavern and I want to get drunk because I'm depressed of having no waifus and mommies.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Oh yeah, I have Linny, Farina, and Navia as my trial characters.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
I mean, breakfast is important meal of the day, so I would say that I would consider that a good question. I would consider that a good question because breakfast is the most important meal of the day, so yes.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Oh no. Geo Mommy's talking about Cloran Mommy, isn't she?
Hey! Did she just... me?
Wait, what did she say? Wait, did Navia say me or tisk me?
Chlorian must have broke character for a second.
This is...
I like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
Okay, oh yeah, Cloran's making this
You
one.
recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand. So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad this is actually roleplay, because if this was not, I would kill the husband. I would kill the husband. But luckily though, it's roleplay, so I don't have to worry about it.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
Yeah, this place is literally Mondstadt. I like how this it's calling it an unknown city, but this place is just basically Mondstadt.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
Oh wow, I don't know what people think of Cloran trying to sound like a man, but geez, I guess that's sort of working out.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Linny, you're up, because I don't want to make Geo Mommy do it, or my waifu doing it. So, Linny, my brother, you're up.
Okay, while everyone is talking, I secretly use my magic props to summon a bottle of wine without the merchant noticing.
Wait, is this randomized? Is this Fatometer thing like randomized, or I don't know, because because the characters themselves, they're making the check.
We meant no offense, sir. Here, allow me to offer you this bottle of vintage wine, made only from the finest grapes. I'll just leave it here. Please, enjoy it at your leisure. Ah, I should mention that this wine is the perfect accompaniment to a meal. I'd suggest enjoying it with dinner.
All right. Go on and ask. What do you want to know?
Do you have any information on the monsters or the crisis that has overtaken the kingdom?
Crisis. If you ask me, there's a crisis everywhere you look. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning. Thank you, sir. We won't take up any more of your time now.
Hey, why did you leave in such a hurry?
Well, you see, that bottle of wine was just a cardboard prop.
Wait, just a cardboard? Wow, you tricked him. You tricked him.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, shut up. Shut up,
Oh.
Paimon.
How about the city square? Follow me.
Wait, what happens if I go... Wait, what if I go back to that merchant all of a sudden? Actually, no, he's not there, but... It was just a cardboard prop.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes, yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Let's see. What do I want to choose? Farina singing him a song or me cooking something? I don't know if I don't know. Actually, no. Farina is like a performer. I don't know if she sings. But then again, I would like to hear a Farina karaoke. But I guess I'll have to choose. I guess I'll just have to choose. I'll just say cook something.
Hey, not everything can be solved with food.
I mean, I know, but I mean, I know, but I
appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand.
I mean, then again, food would not. Then again, food or singing would not even help him anyway. I mean, we just have to, like, fight the monsters and an evil sorcerer.
Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Honestly, what's the point? Honestly, what's the point of those two options? Like, what's the point of those two options there? What's the point? Because that would not help him. Like, what's the point of those two dialogues if we're supposed to fight some monsters and an evil sorcerer? The evil sorcerer sounds like an abyss mage, it feels
If I
like.
understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarisse?
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know.
No. All Marashose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the...
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
The ex-Hydro Archon? Wait. but wait, the ex-Hydro Archon? Aren't you talking about Focalor, though? Focalor, actually no. Focalor was always the Hydro Archon, but she's dead.
Wait, but
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Cassiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Cassiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marachose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
I would say sorcerer, because the sorcerer feels like an abyss mage, and you know, if it's gonna be monsters, it's kind of gonna be, if we're gonna be dealing with it, if there are monsters, then it would feel like it would be like hilly churls or slimes.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I would say sorcerer.
I mean, you're not wrong. But those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit. We don't want a total party kill on the first day, right? With Clorand as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
You've persuaded me, and I love it.
Then it's settled. Let's go hunt some monsters.
Okay, but wait, so then what was the point of this whole voting thing? What was the point of those two dialogues there? What was the point of my choices there? Like, I chose to go for evil sorcerer, but apparently the game is just telling me to just go hunt monsters instead.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Like, what was the point? What was the point of my choices there? Why not just? I like how this game has to make me choose dialogues here, but it still makes me do the same thing.
let's take a look around. Like that guy.
Shut up! No one asked you.
there, outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose Hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
I like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let's see. This one? Perfect. Perfect, just 2 numbers above.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester. As you check him over, he looks at you with suspicion and retracts his injured leg further back.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please, let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
Oh my god, I love when the Traveler talks. I love when he talks.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marachose hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Do you know where we can...
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters, after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster
Shut up,
should be
shut up,
right
shut up,
ahead.
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop talking.
hopefully
Stop
we're not too
talking.
late.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
This is the place.
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Rift Hounds?
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here. This thing wants to eat Paimon.
Yes, and I want you to be eaten so you can shut the hell up, because no one likes you!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh, crap. This is like okay, this is literally like Dungeons and Dragons all over again.
Time to shine!
The next battle round begins now.
Feeling lucky?
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious...
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Dig it up. Dig it up, I suppose.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that...
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it...
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow! Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I mean, Mommy Arlecchino would worry about you too.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the...
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just...
Shut up! 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 If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot.
Ooh.
But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
Ooh. I guess mommy didn't mind that.
See? That's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3 years old?
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap pet?
A Geovishap hatchling?
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
Wow, too bad it wasn't a slime. Too bad it wasn't a slime as a pet though. Too bad it wasn't a slime as a pet, cuz slimes would make perfect pets.
5.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
You lost.
So, you're...
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
Ah, once a pet with a Geovishap hatchling.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marashosei hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the protect?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But she suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Ooh. Jeez, you can't even see her eyes. You can't even see Mommy's eyes. That just goes to show that she's sad.
Disappeared?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Wow. Even that's sad for me because that's just honestly sad for me because I'm a cat, and as a cat myself, I feel like that's a little bit true. Like when kittens reach a certain age, their mother leaves them.
Were you upset, Clorand?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still...
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorand had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder... if Clorand's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorand and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway... would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorand. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Talking about the script. talking about the script and also. Oh, but actually, I think Chlorand already spoke about the entire fight. You know, with a Vishap. Let's see. I honestly, I think Mommy just already spoke about the whole story with the Vishap.
Let's go meet up with the group.
Shut up! Ooh, there's so many craps here. I'm picking up so much craps here. Oh wait, we're going inside it. Oh wait, we're going inside a domain? Or is this like a secret hiding spot?
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Isn't heavy walls?
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Chlorant's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Staring at you won't get you anywhere. It may not get me anywhere, but I really like to stare at your booba. Don't worry, Don't worry, Chlorant. In my opinion, staring at you won't get me anywhere, but it's worth it. Staring at your booba is worth it.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, this is the short sword Cloran mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land...
Shut up!
So,
Shut up!
we reached an
Shut
agreement?
up! No one
All right,
cares.
then. We can continue with the story.
No one cares what you think, Paimon. No one cares.
Oh, and we'll collect...
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good.
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice. Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
King? The king. Glory to the king.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your
Prime
group,
Minister?
the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded.
Wow, the name Prime Minister is actually a thing in this game?
However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've... The golem's well...
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well,
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes...
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves? Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters.
Imposter?
What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons.
Imposters? Bum 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 bum. Ba ba bum.
Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
No. I want to hold. No, don't let that worthless brat hold your hand, Geo Mommy. You could have my hand.
What?
Hold my
yourself
hand.
To be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait, don't tell me the Traveler was talking. Wait, don't tell me the Traveler was talking to Paimon when he said hold hand. Don't tell me he meant that to Paimon. Because if so, that is so super cringe.
It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Ooh, a knife in her boot.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What?
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder. If Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic, maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Plop.
Huh?
Plop. Plop.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Corinne's face.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed?
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, And he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
A treasure map.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison.
Shut up!
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Wait, could these end? Wait, wait, is it here?
The night is cold, cold. 9 seconds.
Right here. Emerge.
Overruled. Go on.
Okay, I guess it was worth it anyways.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Let's see, where's that treasure? Oh, did I find? Oh, did I find
Should
it?
be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Kaboom!
Wow.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this.
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clarant?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Oh look! Oh look! There's two Farinas. Oh look, guys! Look! Oh look! There's two Farinas. There's two Farinas. Farina is looking at her of herself. Okay, guess I have to gather this.
I found something!
Found something here, too.
Same here.
Go! What are you gonna? Okay, I thought I had to push this thing in too, but nice. Oh yeah, I thought I had to do something, but
It worked!
it just did it on its own.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
A key. Oh well, it's better. Oh well, it's better than nothing.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marachose Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Closing our eyes.
But Paimon can still see a little. Oh, right. Sorry.
Shut up! Just shut up!
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then?
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it!
Well then, let us begin.
Oh, it's that guy with the purple eyes earlier.
Loaded.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran Marashose hunter.
Whoa.
You don't stand.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh. Oh.
Well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Glorianne?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian?
Oh yeah, I forgot his name. It's him.
Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you...
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long, of course.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own final key and joins in with the others to form the final required shape.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants
Shut up! Just shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Me too!
Paimon, will you shut up? Paimon, shut up. Oh, what the Traveler?
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here?
I like how
Huh?
I like how the Traveler also had to. I mean, I hate to say it, but the Traveler is not even cute. I hate to say it, Traveler, but you're not cute. You're not Lumine. Farina is adorable.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons? Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided us.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose Hunter treasure.
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Oh!
Whoa, are you...
The Marashose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Wait, I can wait. Wait, what? Wait, I can wait. Wait, I can view the Traveler. I can view the Traveler.
The old and broken weapons.
The names on the tablet.
Okay, I guess they're not really gonna talk much. Clorand also gets affected by the bond of life.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Wait, why is his eyes no longer... Wait, his eyes are no longer purple. His eyes are now blue. What happened to his eyes? His eyes are, like, no longer purple. Now they're just blue. His eyes just went back to normal color.
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marechaussee hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marechaussee hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Guys, this is a great view, am I right? This is such a great view. Wait, good. Guys, this is some great views right here, am I right? This is such a great view. Whoa. Whoa, so hot, guys. Look at the hottiness I'm getting. You guys know you like that. Look. Oh, look. The booba that you can see. Booba. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Worf.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry.
After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little...
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will. To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marechaussee hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Ooh, is Geo Mommy saying that Farina has a beautiful voice?
Oh, you really think so?
Wow, okay. I never knew a mommy would praise Farina by saying that she has a beautiful voice.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
Too bad I can't say that Farina has a beautiful voice. Too bad I can't compliment because the Traveler is a coward.
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool
Shut up,
books
shut
about
up, shut
their
up, shut up, shut up,
accomplishments.
shut up, shut up, shut up,
Because-
shut up, shut up.
They chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marechaussee hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marechaussee hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I decide to trust you, Florian.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but... Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh?
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. from one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a...
Paimon, you don't even use weapons. Shut up. You don't even use any weapons. You don't even
As
fight.
you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
I like how it's showing like auto correct words.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Catching your enemy off guard.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've...
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return. Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
Just some hilly churls dancing. Just some hilly churls dancing.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go!
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Oh?
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marachose hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is... something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters. Laid bare.
Wait. I thought I had to fight these hilly churls. Were they not like the main thing? Wait, how exactly am I supposed to get up there? I don't know how to get up there. But I do have Skara for this.
Behold!
See? I got Skara. I don't know how I was supposed to get up there, but I had Skara for this. I guess you can say I kind of cheated the system. Oh, wait, what? Wait, that started another side quest? Oh my god, I don't care about the side quest. Can you just leave me alone? I thought that was just a free chest or something. I don't care. 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 Can you leave me alone? Oh wait, what? Place it in an A. Can you just leave me alone? I don't care. I don't care about your stupid dang objective. I don't care. I don't care. Can you just let me get back to the quest, please? Wait. Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, well, that was just a free quest. That was just a free quest of 20 primos, so you know, I'll accept it. I'll accept it just because it gave me 20 primos.
Huh?
Cutscene. Oh no, he's possessed again.
So lifelike.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names! It's the Marechaussee Hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marashose Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Est, the Marshose Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Is he really just standing there?
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Ooh, heals.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marashose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially! All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course! Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. I miss Farina saying toodaloo. Toodaloo.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
I was just playing along. I was just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon. I'll do it for you.
Wait, what?
Bit late for that, don't you think?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up!
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Not a real script.
Did Paimon just... It's not nice, so...
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew some...
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it. As for you, Florian,
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now.
That's exactly right. Do exactly what your mommy tells you.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it...
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait!
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the name...
Navia. Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
I will never fall too far. I will never fall behind you. I will always stay attached to you, Mommy.
She ran off!
She walked off, stupid.
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
I'll see you later, brother. See you later, brother.
Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, What do you think the significance of your journey will be?
Triple dots.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
Oh my god. Zach Allegor. Zach Allegor, I love your voice so much. Guys, I miss when Zach Allegor talks. I miss when he talks. He like guys, I really miss Zach Allegor literally voicing Aether. It's just so heavenly.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
Bro, but I don't understand though. Why is it that the traveler is mostly talking in Fontaine? Like he didn't really talk in the previous regions. He mostly talked during 4.0. So that's something I want to know. Why does he mostly talk in Fontaine? Or like why does he talk around 4.0? Like why is he starting to talk more? What would your answer be, Mommy?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Wow. I gotta admit, that was a very great story quest. I mean, although it just felt like a roleplay, but it still was kind of good if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, just before I'm gonna make food quick. Let's test out the characters. Let's test out these characters right here. So, I think I know how Alhaven works, but let's test out Cephos. Okay, guys, it's time. Let's test out the trial characters before I go make food quick. I still want to keep the stream going, by the way. So let's see. Wait, Cephos? Wait, as I look at Cephos, he has this timer thing. Whoa, look at his bow. Whoa. Whoa, look at the way how he holds his bow. I need to see what it does. Is it like very... Okay, but here's the thing though. If he aims, look at the way look at this, guys. When it's fully charged, he just stops moving. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how much damage it does. Wow.
Empty space. Behind you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the damage he does. Bro, guys. Guys, look at this. Look at this.
Just like we rehearsed. You play here.
Way ahead of you. Feeling lucky today? Empty space. You won this one. No more tricks up your You are not welcome here.
Go! Forward Amber, help! Stay put.
Way ahead of you. Behind you.
Bro, guys, Cephos is like a great DPS. Bro, guys, I love him. Cephos is actually a great DPS. Look at him. Did you guys see the amount of damage he can do? Bro, guys. I'm actually a bit sad, though, guys, that I can't wish for him, though. Because, honestly, I'm not wishing for anyone until Natlin comes. I think I know how Alhaven works, but... I think I know how Dendro Dad works, but I'm actually gonna... But let's just do it anyways for the free primos.
Insubordination!
So, let's dance.
The process of elimination.
The process of elimination. Bro, guys, I love Al Haytham, man. I wish I can get him too. He would actually be a great Dendro DPS, but once again, guys, I can't wish for anyone. I'm not wishing for anyone till Natlin comes. Hopefully Al Haytham gets his rerun. Now for the biggest part here.
Drop your weapons!
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Whoa. I gotta admit, that's a great burst.
As you wish, sweet Fräulein.
Stop right there! You asked for it!
Hunt them down.
Hunt them down. Wow, jeez, that was massive damage. I gotta admit though, guys, that's great. That's honestly though, I admit she's a great character, but honestly though, I have Arlecchino, so I don't really need her. All right, I think I'll go grab some food just because I want to keep the stream going. But either way, Chlorand is a great 5-star character. Now then, now for the biggest part, now for the huge part, we're gonna do the Dane the Dane Archon quest now. Just something I've been wanting to do. Ever since I finished the Fontaine Archon quest after defeating Narwhal. Now we can do that. But just before that, guys, I'm gonna go be on a little bit of a. I'm gonna go grab some food. So I'll be I don't know when I'll be back, but maybe in about maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. Who knows? But either way, guys, I don't want the hunger keeping me from doing this. So I'll be right back. Guys.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
The evening breeze
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing?
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning. What is the best way? Your perspective is just tunnel visioning. What is the best way to handle the phrasing?
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about? Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
What is the best way to handle the freezing?
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
What is the best way to handle the freezing?
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Alright everyone, I'm here. Yeah, sorry I was gone for too long. I was just making food, but glad that's done. So yeah, sorry about that. I was making food and I didn't want that to keep me down, so I thought of just making food because I didn't want to starve. But now that that's over, guys, we can actually do it. We can finally do Dane's story quests, or Archon quests. I accidentally said story because I've done too many story quests. But we can do this. Let's go ahead and do Dane's Archon quest. We can finally do it. I've been waiting so long to do it. Let's see how this will go.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Okay, I'll say this right here. People actually suspect that Catherine is actually a creation of Sandrone, who is the 7th Harbinger, but I don't know. I'm a bit confused about why people suspect that Catherine is created by Sandrone, who is the 7th Harbinger, but I don't know. They might need to speak more clearly about why they think that.
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Wait, but wait, why is it that only I can do it? Why is it that only I can do it? Find a missing person? I mean, can't anyone just find a missing person?
Huh?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago.
Also, is it me or does Catherine have like has a different voice? Like, has her voice changed? Because I feel like her voice changed all of a sudden. Just a hunch feeling, actually.
It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Let's see. I can guarantee we'll be able to complete it.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who...
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
So the village doesn't even know the missing person's name? Why? Wasn't he supposed to be a member of the village? How come they don't know his name?
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name.
Shut up.
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True, that would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon
Alright, bedtime story. Alright, here we go. We're going to Verimara Village. I wonder if actually we're definitely gonna encounter Dane for sure, but I wonder but there's no telling if he knows anything about the missing person. Shut up! Stop interrupting me.
If this commission is
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! No one asked for you to talk.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're...
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his...
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright.
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Why do you sound so old? You're just a regular. You're just a man. Why do you sound old?
Now that you've started talking...
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just...
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh.
Okay. I mean, why talk to the NPCs when we have Dane? I want to see my man Dane. It's been so... I have to go see my man Dane. It's been so long since I've seen my handsome man. I'm not simping for Dane, by the way, guys. I just think he's handsome.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty.
Okay, you're still a simp? I'm not a simp! I'm not a simp! I only simp for men who kill Paimon. That's how it goes. And I feel like Dane is the answer to this. I don't simp for men. I only simp for men only if they kill Paimon. That's how it goes with men in Genshin. I'm not a simp. I'm not a simp. I just wanna see... I just want to make progress, and in that way I can see Paimon's death.
I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village.
Play with orphans? Are there like... Wow. Wow, something tells me Sumeru has like a lot of orphans.
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice, but,
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
it's okay.
Sorry, but there's a sorry, bud.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Well, I guess that's to be expected because old people are not that good at remembering. Let's see. There's probably more to this case than meets the eye.
I don't think so, and nobody has been able to tell us any. Wait. Okay, Paimon.
Shut up. No one cares. Could it be? Let's see. Could it be like what happened to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alliteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Okay, but if I find his body, I'll make sure to say this. If we find him dead, I'm just gonna say this. Well, I don't care. I care about waifus anyway. Like guys, that's exactly what a hero would say. I would say, oh well, if I find him dead, I'll just say, if I find him dead, oh well, I don't care. I care about waifus anyways. Sorry, but that's why I play Genshin. I'm sure we'll track him down.
Yeah, no need to.
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay then. Please tell me you found Dane. I want to see my handsome man. He's so handsome that he's able to help me discover that Paimon's the unknown god. I come to see my handsome man. Where is he? Where's my handsome man? It's been so long since last I see my handsome man. It's been so long. I need to see my Dane. Where's my handsome man?
Is this the place?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories.
Atosa, no one cares about your stupid memories. Atosa, no one cares about your memory. Just let me find my handsome man already. No one cares about your memories.
We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been.
How is this a lead? You're literally saying, hey! Hey, I have a lead that might help. How is that helping? You're just showing memories. I don't care about your stupid memories. I just want to find this man so I could date the waifus already. I don't care. No one cares.
I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
Yeah, no one cares about the story of an NPC.
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
That's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Yeah, I don't really care. Wait. Option, but now I have a lot of friends who understand me. Traveler, you got this part wrong. The waifus are waifus, and the mommies are mommies. They are not your friends. They are your mommies and waifus. Stop being a loner. Stop being a loner, Traveler. I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky.
No, I'm not.
When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Bro, I'm not lucky because I don't have any waifus to kiss. I have no waifus or mommies to kiss. I want to kiss for my waifus and mommies. If I don't, my life has no meaning in Genshin.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient, too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
Bro, if you're gonna confess your love to him, I'm just gonna kill him. Don't tell me you're going to confess your love. If you're going to confess your love, I will kill him. So then that way you can feel loneliness like me, because no NPCs are allowed to date each other. The rules of Genshin is no female NPCs are allowed to date each other if I'm alone. Because I'm alone, I have no waifus to date. I have no waifus or mommies to date, so you, miss, are not allowed.
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
You just want to confess your love to him, don't you?
Wow. Did he ever tell you it?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry. Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Bro, you weren't helping me at all. Traveler, what do you mean you helped us? She hasn't helped us at all. Like, Traveler, we don't care about NPCs. We don't care about NPCs.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Can you stop talking about your memories and can we just find this damn guy already? No one cares about your memory. No one cares. No one cares. Can we just find this missing NPC already?
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right?
Will you shut up? Shut up.
What's wrong,
Shut up. I don't need to hear you. I don't need to hear you, Paimon. Just shut up. And time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Oh, hi, Hilly Charles. Hi, Hilly Churls.
Hey, look at those hilly
Oh wait, there's an Abyss Mage.
The abyss.
Hi, Abyss Mage. Hi, Abyss Mage.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted.
Hi, Abyss Mage. Crap, it's a pyro. It's a pyro one though.
Shower me with praise. Not now.
Transfixed.
Oh crap, there's more. Okay, it's not a pyro one though. Nice. Nice.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Ramara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimar. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
Wait, Dane is here? Dane, my friend! My beloved handsome man is here. Let's go!
Ah, it's you two.
Dainslev, my handsome beloved man! I missed you! I missed you, my handsome man! Hoshino! Hoshino! Hoshino, hi, my beloved cat friend! How are you, my beloved friend? Hoshino! I welcome you, Hoshino. How are you feeling today, my friend? Look, it's my Hoshino, I know you don't play Genshin, but I'm going insane. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing well. I feel like I'm also going insane too because I wanted to see my handsome man Dainslev and look at him. Look how handsome Dainslev is. I'm not gay, but damn. Dainslev is such good looking. I'm not gay, but damn, he's good looking. I feel like I'm also going insane too, Hoshino. Like, not just you, but me too. So don't worry, Hoshino. Don't worry, Hoshino. Great minds think alike. That's what they say, Hoshino. Great minds think alike. Dainslev, my handsome man.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Wait, did the traveler just nod his head yes? Wait, so that means the traveler is trusting Dainslev. Well, that's good to know.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
I'll DM you later. If I can vent to you. Vent! Vent! Sus. Hoshino, you're sus. Hoshino is sus. Bum. Bum. Hoshino is sus. Just like that time we were playing Goose, like, with Yume. Like, just like when I was playing, Goose with Yume. With you and Yume. And, like, with the whole gang in. You're sus. Bum. You're sus, Hoshino. I should have known you were always sus, pretending to be innocent.
Yep, see you later.
Get out of here, Atosha. No one cares about you. No one cares about NPCs. Get out of here. You're not a playable character.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Why don't we just pursue the Abyss Order always then? Why don't we just do that always? Because the Abyss Order is what took my sibling to begin with, or my imposter sibling. You're the most sussiest of them all? I'm not. I am not sussy. If I was sussy, I would say it, but I'm not. If I was sus, I would say it, but I'm not sus.
Ah, so
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Oh, Danestuff, you don't know how happy I am to see you! I wanna hug you! Let's get through this together and investigate that Paimon's the unknown god so we can kill her already! Please, Danestuff, if we kill Paimon together, I will be gay for you.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Sure. Hoshino! Hoshino! Why are you sus? You're sus, Hoshino. You're scary, Hoshino. You're scary. You're scary.
So you think the...
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still,
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what we can learn from the villagers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you.
No, I'm not. But Hoshino, I'm not sus. If you're not sus and I'm not sus, who is sus here? Because someone here has to be sus.
Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Oh yes, I want to talk. I want to talk with my handsome man. I want to. You return to Varmura village to gather what we've learned.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right!
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Yes, actually. Yes. Oh my god, Hoshino, I don't know if you're still here, but it turns out it's my imposter sibling. It turns out it was my imposter sibling all along who was the sussy one here. Yes, I believe it. I believe it right there because she's not my real sister. My real sister is Diona, not Lumine. Lumine is not my sister. My true sister is Diona. If I would cook Paimon and eat her. That you shall. And I hope that happens because I just want that blabbermouth to shut the F up. Like, Hoshino, I knew there was someone sus here. I knew it. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I could share my intelligence. right here. I could share my intelligence with you right here, right now, Hoshino. Lumine is sus. In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
I mean, I'm just trying. I mean, it's not like I care. I mean, I'm just playing this game just for the waifus and mommies. That's all I'm playing this game for.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
You're the smartest, not gonna lie. Thank you, Hoshino. But Hoshino, consider my intelligence a bit scary though, because if we do a group Among Us collab together, let me just say this. If you're the imposter, I think you might as well just kill me first. You might as well kill me first because like I do have like some killer instincts. Just saying though. Just saying though. I don't remember the last time I did a group Among Us collab, but just saying.
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedderfolnir.
Vedderfolnir?
The Visionary.
Vedderfolnir, the Visionary?
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin. My older brother.
Your older brother is like also on the Abyssus Order side?
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you then?
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Kanria.
The 5 sinners of Kanria?
The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedderfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari.
What?
Rerir.
What? The wise Hypnoteria, the visionary Voltafodrer, Rheindotir, Gold, the foul Sertologi.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh no, Dainsleif has like he has like a family issue problem. Jeez, imagine knowing Dainsleif for like 3 years, for like 3 years, but you did not know that Dainsleif actually had family problems. Jeez, my handsome man really deserves love. Hoshino, I want to ask you something. Do you like handsome men in Genshin? Do you like handsome men? I mean, I know you said you don't play Genshin, but I'm still wondering if you like handsome men.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. And the one we just learned about.
If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outline Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vertavodia's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Ooh, I prefer beautiful women, not gonna lie, but sometimes I do like handsome men too. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense actually. Like I actually relate too. I like beautiful women too. But at the same time I do like handsome men too. But to be honest though, I simp for mostly for waifus and mommies in Genshin. But I don't really simp for men. But I only simp for men only if they kill Paimon. If Paimon gets killed by a man, I will certainly simp for that man. But who knows? Who knows? But who knows? Whoever kills Paimon gets a lot of praise out of me.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Ooh.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
I agree with you. I'm glad, Hoshino. I'm glad, Hoshino, that you agree, but it's a bit disappointing, though, that you don't really play Genshin, Hoshino. But if you did play Genshin, we would actually become like great friends in Genshin. Just saying, though. I mean, you don't have to play Genshin, but Hoshino, I'll let you in on a little secret. Let me just tell you a little bit of a secret, okay? I want to say a secret to you. So, I spoke to Yume on DMs before the stream started. And guess what? She said? I guess what she said. She said maybe we could play Genshin together. But then I said, but Hoshino doesn't own Genshin though. She doesn't like Genshin. But then Yume said, we'll force her then. And I was like, huh? And she was like, nah, just kidding. Yeah, then she was like, just kidding. I mean, then again, I could start it again and we will see. I mean, are you sure though? Because you did say you don't like Genshin. I remember you said that on Yume's server. And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
She said that? Yeah, she did. But don't worry. She said just kidding. Don't worry. She said just kidding. Don't worry. She didn't mean to like make you feel sad or anything. Don't worry. She still loves you though. We all love each other, just saying. It must be hard to talk about all of this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane...
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's what we did like 3 years ago. We took the eye thing from a ruin guard.
Oh, Paimon!
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment.
Experiment?
The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Okay, but we can talk about Genshin later. I gotta go now, and I could start it again. Okay, take care, Hoshino. I wish you all the best, and if you wanna start Genshin later, we can talk about that on DMs, okay? Although there's nothing really much to do on Genshin, but we could talk on DMs later, okay, friend? I wish you good luck out there, friend Hoshino. Take care. Look, I wish you all the loves.
Then what's
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
the ley lines?
Ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened on the Caribur Archon quest. that we were dreaming of Lumine's memory.
My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Wait,
Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try.
Shut up, I don't need to hear you. Stretching. Shut up!
Let's go find.
Shut up! No one wants to hear. No one wants to hear you yawn. That's cringe. No one wants to hear you yawn, Paimon. Your existence is cringe. All right, my handsome man. I have come to find you. Look, my handsome man. My handsome man.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Did something happen?
Dane, handsome man, what's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy.
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
No,
it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly do you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Wait, you gave him the eye thing?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Implant memories into the minds? How is that even possible?
Wait then. But why would he do so?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
I'm busy, friend, sorry.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going.
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility, it seems like he might already have a plan. Well, lead the way, my man.
Of course.
Sorry, I'm doing Dane quest. Yeah, sorry, friend. I'm doing Dane's quest at the moment. Sorry. I'll do that first, and then we could definitely, and then I could definitely hang out with some friends on Genshin. But firstly, we must do this. Ooh, a portal. There's a portal there.
So you hid it way out here? Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm? Oh! Ooh, what's going on?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
I mean, you told me to hold up, but I guess you just didn't want to... Okay. What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Shut up! No one cares! No one cares! No one cares. Okay. Okay, so Dane brings you to where he hit the eye before. As you continue onward, the answers will soon be revealed. But when you step within, there seems to be something strange going on with Dane. Well, let's go. It said recommended elements that are electro and pyro. I hope I'm not wrong about it. Hold on, okay, I'm gonna heal up my entire team. I need to heal up my entire team just to be safe. Let's heal up my entire team just to be safe because there's no telling what I'm gonna encounter there. Okay, all perfect. All right, let's see what we'll find there. Okay, I guess I gotta glide all the way there. What exactly am I gonna see here? I know that this Archon quest is going to be very interesting. I saw the trailer of it, and it turns out we find Lumine later on, so this should be interesting for sure. Oh, there's fungi.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me, my guiding stars.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Mechanism? Wait, is this the part? Wait, is this the what? Is this the area from the trailer? Oh, hi, Ruin Guard.
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Laid bare.
Wait, are there like 3 more left to do? I seem to have did 1, but it seems like...
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Okay, okay, I gotta make sure they're in the light.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Ooh, free chests, let's go. This is what I like about domains. You get free primos when you're inside domains. Okay, no, this is the part from the trailer. I know of it. I watched the trailer. I am not wrong. I saw this from the trailer. This is where Lumine shows up, does it? She's gonna be drawing her sword at Dane, isn't she? I saw it from the trailer. Is Lumine actually gonna appear here very early? I remember this part. This is the part from the trailer, isn't it?
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
Okay, okay.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Okay, well, I was aware.
Strike a pose!
Let my name echo in song!
Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Ouchie.
So sleepy.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
My guiding stars.
Show them. Right now. Emerge.
Well, down he goes.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Oh no, my handsome man!
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be...
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own, will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
No, I care about you the most, Dainslev. Will you be okay?
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. Divide and conquer. Well, that makes sense. Alright then. Alright then. Dane does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? Oh no, is this the part with Lumine? Wait, could that be Lumine right there? It's Lumine, isn't it? I hear her walking. I knew it! I knew it! It's Lumine! She's right here!
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Lumine! Hi, Lumine, my imposter sister! It's my imposter!
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainslev. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Oh my god, Dainslev, I wish you luck. Defeat my imposter, please. Defeat my imposter sister. I believe in you, Dane. You've got the power. Dane, you have the power. You got the power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Has he won? Is he gonna win the fight? Lumine came alone without any help.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
Shut up, shut up.
We better hurry back.
Shut
to
up,
the
shut up,
Mara
shut up,
village
shut
and
up,
see
shut up,
what's
shut up,
going
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago?
Wait, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? Whoop, it sounded... Oh, this is...
Hey, Haley Charles.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Wait, wait. Could that be the Hilly Charles' voice? It's that voice again. What if I just approached them? Hi, Hilly Charles. Hi, Hilly Charles. Glad you're not trying to kill me.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or... Well, now that let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our...
Shut up. I know, I'm not stupid. Well, don't mind. Wait, Hilly Charles? Hilly Charles? I guess they did not mind me taking their stuff. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I better heal my Lila. My Lila took so much damage from that Cryo Abyss Lector, so it's best to just get her all healed up. Everyone's all healed up. Let's go. Okay, so I'm in a special story mode. Apparently I cannot use any of my selection wheels, I think.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across...
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
You don't remember?
You know, that's kind of the whole...
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again.
It is, and you're old.
At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how... Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grizz.
Shut
What
up,
do you think,
shut up,
Traveler?
shut up, shut
Did
up, shut up,
everyone's
shut
memories of the missing village ear right?
Shut up, just shut up. Shut up.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nights, he's around 20 years...
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently do you think maybe...
Just shut up. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely that this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully what's really going on. Huh, oh, it's this thing again. Let's see.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories.
Let's see, we return to a point before the disappearance took place.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Let's see.
Just like what happened with... No, Bahram still remembers him. He just forgot about the fact that this person went missing. Time travel is extremely difficult to perform. The current situation probably has something to do with the disturbances in the ley lines.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in just like how you went. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before. Right. But didn't Bayron just... Who knows how long this ley line just... Good idea! We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! Does it maybe...
Just shut up, shut up. Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Huh.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. Maybe not. We don't have any way to prove whether certain memories were simply forgotten or never existed in the first place. No.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That's the tell of the implanted memory. If the memories like there could be... Oh, that's why he made...
If we consider this into conjunction, then we already know that... Then the question of those memory... seems to have an obvious answer.
We thought Chief Amadia forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Actually, this is Dainsleif's memory.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? No, that doesn't seem right. The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Atosha?
Oh, right!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember where remember where I said I didn't care about your stupid memories? Well, there it is, I suppose. There it is, I suppose. Okay, well, that's that, I suppose. That's apparently that time where I said I didn't care about your memories.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely it. Yeah, that's...
Okay, so we're going... Okay, so I guess we're going back to that tree. So right now time is just no longer going.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Oh my god, wait, could that be is that the missing person?
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Wait, is he the missing person?
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
We finally found him. We finally found him, but why does he look kind of familiar? Wait, is he, don't tell me that, is he disguised as the Abyss?
Oh, right! This version of...
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Is he familiar with the Abyss?
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Wait, you're that missing person that I have to kill because you're gonna confess your love.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You're... Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fates, and everything else, I need to think of the one person who can connect all this together. Let's see.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
Is that the Visionary?
No, that doesn't seem right. No. You're Caribert Alberic.
Caribert Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
Wait, that's the guy Caribert? That's the guy Caribert from the Archon quest with the Hilly Churl?
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I loved it. Ooh, I love this place. I love this place though. I could even walk on water. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
Huh, so basically you're not a real person. You're just in Atosha's memory. And you've come to say farewell. This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Kyber as I can. What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Whoa.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Wait, does that mean that means you're gonna disappear soon, right? Because if you're a consciousness, then that means if you're a consciousness, then that means you're just you're pretty much gonna disappear soon, aren't you? He's gonna disappear soon. He's gonna disappear soon, isn't he? Caribur is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that appeared in Dane's mind was implanted by Caribur through the half-finished loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went far into as to introduce himself to all the residents of Veromara Village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Veromara Village?
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
Oh. So that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Amadia, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Jeez, and those were all in the memories, not even real.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
I'm actually a bit confused though. How come if he implanted himself into the memories of the people in the village, how come he didn't say his name? Actually no, I doubt Karibur would actually say his own name considering that he's already dead.
I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Triple dots.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, these all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. You know, everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
Actually, Dainsleif does need my help actually, because literally he's facing Lumine.
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
What? The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
What? Wait, in his imagination he would give it to me? Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Oh yeah, that was the part where oh yeah, that's when he was... Oh yeah, that was your doing. You gave him that thought. You gave him that thought to give me the eye.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
But then Dane didn't want to say it out loud though. So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted into his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
Oh.
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing? What are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Oh yeah, Clotar. Clotar. I remember him. He was the one... Yeah, he was that crazy dude.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had an outfit like that. I forgot that your father was... Oh yeah, you're dressed just like your father. I actually forgot about that since Dainsleif, since the Dainsleif Archon quests are like once a year.
That story managed to dispel my fears. Even if just for a moment. My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest. To implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Caribert's story. So that was his goal. That was the thing. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the loom of fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
The bedtime story is cutscene. Oh no, your cloth! Your cloth is gone.
Huh?
And he's gone. He's gone.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Lumine! Lumine! My imposter!
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
A conversation with my imposter? Wait, are we gonna, we're basically just gonna, I'm basically gonna have a talk with—
A chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Wait, did you did Dane did Dane win the fight against Lumine? Because, okay, and then basically Lumine is here, and basically we can't even feel each other. What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the Cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity.
Wasn't the Heavenly Principles like is the unknown god from the start of the game? Wasn't that it? It just feels like that.
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that.
But wait, didn't the Heavenly Principles, like, capture you? Weren't you captured by the Heavenly Principles?
Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
But wait, I don't get this. But at the start of the game, Lumine was captured. Lumine was captured by the Heavenly Principles. Why does she why does Lumine hate her? I mean, doesn't I thought since Lumine was captured by the Heavenly Principles, I thought like, you know, she's been following her orders. Like, wasn't it kind of like that? I don't know.
Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Triple dot.
Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Aww. Oh, okay, I have to admit, okay, Lumine may be my imposter sister, but damn, this is actually a heartwarming moment. Even Aoife is talking, and wait, even the subtitles. Wait, the subtitles like doesn't even say my name anymore. It just says Aoife.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
Aww.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand.
Oh my god, I love this moment. Even though she's my imposter, I still like this.
Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
The Sea of Flowers?
Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Oh crap, then I guess we're bidding farewell, I suppose.
In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Oh. Okay, and okay, I gotta say this though, what's also a bit scary is that Lumine's voice is actually sounding a bit glitchy.
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Okay, but at least we'll remember it though, at least we'll remember.
Are you telling me this now?
Oh, it's shattering. Bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, imposter. Well, at least we'll still remember this moment. I mean, the traveler may not, the traveler or your sibling won't be able to remember, but at least we'll remember it. But damn, that was actually a heartwarming moment there. I have to admit, that was a heartwarming moment.
Still so sleep. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you.
Shut up,
so
shut up,
Paimon
shut
will
up, shut up,
fill
shut
you
up, shut up, shut up,
in.
shut up,
The
shut up.
villagers,
Shut up.
Oh, and Dane came by just...
Shut-
He didn't say anything, though.
Shut up,
Just
shut up,
made
shut
sure
up,
that
shut
you
up,
were
shut up,
alright
shut up,
and
shut up,
left.
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Kinda seemed like
Shut up,
he
shut
had
up, shut up,
a lot.
shut up, shut up, shut up.
Let's think first. He was the missing villager
Shut
that
up,
we've been
shut
trying
up,
to
shut
find,
up,
right?
shut up.
And
Shut
after
up, shut up,
that-
shut up.
Wait.
Shut up, just shut up, shut up, shut up. I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only exists in people's memories, was Caribert all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
Shut up. Just shut up. After that, I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Caribert said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Caribert. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Sadly, you're unaware that he's dead. Sadly, you're unaware that Caribert is dead.
Seems like everyone thinks Caribert left the village. That's probably... Paimon didn't see...
But let's see, I wonder how Dane's doing, though. Are we gonna be able to see Dane, or is this actually the end? Is this actually the end, or are we gonna be able to find Dane one more time? I don't think we'll be able to see Dane, though. Dane literally just got separated.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Caribert now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Traveler, she's an NPC, don't touch her.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Dumped?
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay.
I mean, I don't even want to comfort you anyways, but I'm just forced to.
It's just like Caribert said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye!
Well, I guess that's the end then, but what about Dane? What about Dane then? I kinda want to see Dane one more time before we separate.
Well, that's... Oh, right!
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Huh, it feels like there's something in my pocket. Aww. You must be getting along with each other, the two of you. Aww. Even though Lumine is my imposter, I still find it heartwarming. Aww. Okay, so from an unknown time, a group photo from an unknown time. Wow. That's it then. We completed the... Okay, let's get this free intertwined fate right here. I gotta admit, that was heartwarming. Free intertwined fate. I got... wait, can I look at the... Wait, can I look at the photo again? Wow. Wow. I don't know... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, now that I think about it, that photo... Caribur took the photo while we're just sitting and chatting. Wow, Carver, you really are a heartful man, aren't you? But he's gone now, so there's no need to worry about him anymore. Well, okay guys, I'm gonna be doing this. Before I end stream, let's go to the Spiral Abyss. I've been wanting to do that on stream ever since, I've been wanting to do that, so let's just do it. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's just do some Spiral Abyss before we end stream right here. Let's see, who do I want to have? I want Arlecchino for sure, but what about, Miko and Lila. But let's see, for second one, though... second one, Nervalet, Nahida... let's see, who else? Xiangling and Diona. I kinda do want to have a Hydro on my side just because, we have those craps who are gonna have, a Pyro Shield, so... Let's do this.
Another test. Let the world fly! Cole, learn to command.
Right here, right now, right here.
A little taste.
Laid bare.
Finally, I to the fairy.
The night is cold.
Finally, I
Vanished.
Toast! Booba, get them! Taste! Wow! The Temple of Wisdom!
Let the mighty be humble.
my blade.
Settle down.
To the fairy.
Another test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
Committed to mem-
Okay, the rest of this chamber is gonna be very simple, easy.
Yoo-hoo! My guiding stars! Stars, shine!
Let my name echo in song! Transfixed.
Strike a pose!
Emerge, right here. I'm always watching. Emerge, right now, right here.
Cole, mine to command!
Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
can't handle your drink. Huh. I'm a rock. Sharing my knowledge.
Be sanctified. Justice is blindsided. Bow your head. Picked the wrong test subject.
Make yourselves a room. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Hey,
Let the world collide! Right now. Right here.
Stars, shine for me. Not now. Don't be scared.
Pay your dues.
Look at you, Foodhound. Pew pew. I see everything. Nice and spicy.
The sun is beckoning. Settle down. No escape.
Jeez, I know I can't run from depth, I know. Alright, let's see what we have here. I'm just willing to do this before stream ends right here because why not?
You're toast! Have fun with this gift!
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
I'm a rock! Banana special!
Behold! Quit following me. An unfortunate fault.
Time to shine! My guiding stars! Stars!
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Laid bare.
Oh, okay, wow. I thought there'd be more enemies, but this one was just quick.
Too slow.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Eat, shake it, and stir! Ears of the storm!
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Boba, get them! Think you can bully me?
The wind rises.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
right here. Emerge, right here. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed. Right now, right here, right now. A sight to behold.
I'm not gonna do floor 12. I'm not gonna do floor 12 because it's just not worth it.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Look at you, Boomtail.
Behold! Know your place. Will. The wind rises.
Slumber.
Will.
The golden slumber.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Stars, shine for me! My guiding star!
Alright, now for floor 11. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have to make sure, guys, Nihida is not allowed on my team because Nihida is just gonna constantly cause burning effect and will burn my Arlecchino, and that's just that is just not allowed because then the burning effect doesn't even do a lot of damage anyway, so it wouldn't really help. I may have done the Spiral Abyss like a lot of times, but I forget about the enemies that will be there. Let's see. So what do we have? Okay, Anima Hilichar Rogue. Okay, well. Oh wait, wrong side.
Time to shine! Emerge. Right now.
Not now. Don't be scared.
Laid bare.
Strike a pose! Stars, shine for me.
Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Overruled. This is where you fall.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
Laid bare.
I have to. Oh my god! I have to make sure this thing stays above like 60%.
Share my knowledge! You're toast! Nice and spicy!
Be sanctified. Silence!
You had to go to work here. Now you're testing my patience.
Booba, get them!
Bow your head.
We'll meet again.
Nice. I really hate the ones. I really hate this one room where you have to like protect the Molina thing from being like lower than 60%.
Let's get down to business.
Emerge, right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here.
Cole,
My
learn
blade.
to command.
Overruled.
To the very
Stars, shine for me.
Yoo-hoo! Right now, right here, right now.
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Overruled.
My guiding stars. Cole, my... Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Right here. Emerge, right now.
Transfixed.
The night is cold. Make yourselves at home.
The tides beckon. Silence!
Eat this! Out of the frying pan. Yeah!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Hey! I see everything. Can't handle your drink. Everyone hold in.
Settle down.
You're toast! Boba, get them!
Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice. I actually kind of want to end stream, but we're close though. We're about to reach floor 12.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Not now. Don't be scared.
I'm always watching. Right now, right here, right now.
Shower me with prayer. Stars, shine for me. My guiding...
Right here. Emerge, right now.
Time to shine! Cole, learn to command.
This is where you fall.
Oh jeez, I did that massive damage with the burst there. Holy crap, that was incredible. That was incredible.
Hey! I'm a rock. Nice and spicy. The Temple of Wisdom.
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
I see everything. Out of the
Silence!
Okay, fine, whatever.
Special. Pew pew. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
Be sanctified. Settle down. Huh. Silence!
Growl, growl, growl. Make yourselves at home. At the frying pan.
Settle down.
Alright, we're done here. I got up to floor 12, but at least I can have a peek on what we have in floor 12. How about we take a peek on what's in floor 12. Let's just first claim the rewards. Okay, so 100, 300, 400, I got 450 from that, but let's just take a look at the enemies that we have. So let's see, Magu Kenki, oh yeah, this one with Magu Kenki, the Lone Gale and the Galloping Frost, and Mirror Mommies, we have some Fatui Operatives, this one we have the Copilas Icewind Suit, Fatui Agent, Stone Enchanter, Abyss Lector. Bro, there's no way I'll be able to do this. Well, actually, I can remove the Aramite Stone Enchanter and the Gale Hunter, no problem, because they summon their pets during the fight. They summon their pets, and so they can and if you kill their pets, they will lose half their HP and be stunned for a while. But this one we have a Cryo Gunner, Day Thunder, let's see, but what's the Baptist. Oh, bro. Okay, bro. They're putting in the Baptist one. I don't know. I don't know if the Baptist in the Spiral Abyss is easy, or actually no, it has to be more harder because of this reason right there. It's because that because in the original boss fight, you can see what elements they're going to be using during the boss, but since it's a Spiral Abyss, there's no telling what elements they're going to use. So like, there's no way to know. But either way, we're not doing floor 12. Floor 12 is it. I'm never doing floor 12. I always have a huge problem, so we're not doing it. Let's just edge stream right here. I'm done. I'm so done today, my friends. We did so much today, though. I did Coloran's story quests. I did not now, please. All right. But other than that, I guess we could just end stream right here, my friends. How long have I been doing this for? How long have I been doing this for? I've been doing this for almost 6 hours. Doing those 2 story quests took like almost 6 hours. But it's okay. We could just end it right here. I'm done today, my friends. All right, everyone. All right, everyone. I'm done for today. So, all right, everyone. I'm done today, my friends. I'll see you guys tomorrow, because tomorrow, I'll see you guys tomorrow, my friends, because tomorrow I'll be playing, like, Left 4 Dead. I'll be playing Left 4 Dead with Ash tomorrow. And I'll be honest, I've never played Left 4 Dead before, and it'd be very nice to play it actually. I hope it's gonna it might be fun though, considering the fact I'm playing with Ash. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Left 4 Dead. So take care everyone, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Take care everyone, and peace out, my friends. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye.